Just there they go. Ears to Us, sent right off for the early lead. Champiosa tries to drive up the inside. 3-Day Bender gets away in third. At the rail is Self-Serving, and on the outside, ATM. Under the line, trying to be geared down, is Ears to Us. Ears to Us leads it by 2. 3-Day Bender is second. Down on the inside, Champiosa. Then a big break of 3.5 now to Self-Serving, trailer, ATM. Field getting strung out as they run past the half-mile mark. Opening quarter, 22-1 as they head down the backstretch. Ears to Us is clear now by 3.5. 3-Day Bender is asked to keep up in second. They've opened up 4 now on Champiosa, who sits in third. 2.5 lengths back, Self-Serving, and about 5 to ATM. Past the quarter pole they go. The half, 45-1. And Ears to Us is clear out there now by about 7 or 8. 3-Day Bender now being overtaken by Self-Serving, Champiosa, and ATM. As they turn for home a little wide into the stretch, but it is Ears to Us, clear by about 6. Closing at the rail, though, is Self-Serving in the center of the track. Ears to Us, and 3-Day Bender at the rail. They are right together. Going to be a picture. ATM will be third. Three in, they're at the post. There they go. Moving through between runners, Kay's Kitchen wants the early lead. Irish Luna's at the rail, and Zita Marie on the outside. As they run to the far turn, Kay's Kitchen now sprints clear by 2.5. From the outside, Zita Marie, and along the rail, it's Irish Luna. They're midway on the turn, and Kay's Kitchen shows the way now by 1.5 lengths. Racing together from the inside, Irish Luna. From the outside, Zita Marie. Opening quarter, 24-4. Through the stretch for the first time, and Kay's Kitchen, Silvina Morales trying to guide her all the way, leading it now by 2.5. Irish Luna down on the inside, and Zita Marie on her outside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's still Kay's Kitchen with the lead. Half comes up in 48-4. As they run to the half-mile mark now, it's Kay's Kitchen loping along with a 2.5 length lead. Taking second by herself now is Zita Marie, and Irish Luna is the trailer. She's 4.5 from the front. As they pass the 3/8 marker, Kay's Kitchen still with the lead. Kay's Kitchen by a tight length. Zita Marie is second now by 5. Irish Luna is going along in third. 6 furlongs and 1:14-3. Midway on the final turn.
Mic test,
and
mic
it is
test.
Kay's Kitchen still with the lead. Zita Marie second. Far back now
Test,
is
test,
Irish
test,
Luna
test, testing,
as they
testing,
race to
testing.
the top of the
No,
lane.
I don't hear myself.
Down the stretch they come with Kay's Kitchen trying to go all the way, leading it by 1.5 lengths. Zita Marie is second. Deep stretch now. Kay's Kitchen, Zita Marie. Kay's Kitchen will win it going all the way. Zita Marie will be second.
Testing, testing.
Are you trying talking into it again?
Test, 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 test. Testing, testing. Mic test, mic test.
Okay, just hold on a second. go again with the test.
Mic test, testing, testing, mic test, test. No, still nothing.
Ariel. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Tis the Prospect from the outside. Gun for the early lead. 9 o'clock Caesar moves up at the rail. Tam Tricky gets away in third. It's about 4 lengths back now to Texas Humor. 3.5 for the back is Peace Haven. Field strung out as they go to the clubhouse turn with Tis the Prospect in front. 9 o'clock Caesar now angles off the rail. It's 2.5 lengths back to Tam Tricky. It's about 3.5 to Texas Humor and about 5 to Peace Haven. The opening quarter up in 22-1 as they head down the backstretch. Tis the Prospect by a nose. Right there, 9 o'clock Caesar second by a length. Up on the outside, there's Texas Humor in third. Tam Tricky fourth. Peace Haven is fifth. The half 47 flat, quarter mile from home, and 9 o'clock Caesar now takes the short lead. 9 o'clock Caesar, Tis the Prospect on the outside. Texas Humor, then 3 lengths back is Tam Tricky as they race to the top of the lane. 9 o'clock
Mic
Caesar
test,
comes
mic,
home
yep.
with a half-length
Okay,
lead.
now.
Texas Humor's on the outside. Down the lane they come. 9 o'clock Caesar, Texas Humor. 9 o'clock Caesar on the inside. Texas Humor, they are right together. Tam Tricky will be third. Tis the Prospect and Peace Haven. The post. There they go. Kiki Sundancer, Showman down on the inside, Memorandum, and B Sparky 4 across the track. But as they pass by us now, Kiki Sundancer takes the lead, leads it now by 2. Showman on the outside to his inside is B Sparky, followed by Memorandum. On the outside now is Texas Moonshine. Dapper Dawn, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Kiki Sundancer's clear now by 2. B Sparky second by 3/4 of a length. Showman's on the outside. Memorandum saves ground at the rail. Then on the outside now is Texas Moonshine. Dapper Dawn, the trailer, about 8 lengths to make up. Opening quarter a solid 22-2 as they head to the 560 Sparker. Kiki's Sundancer in command, leading it now by 3.5. Half was 46-3. And it's Kiki Sundancer midway on the turn, opening it up by 5. We've lost the rider on the 1, Memorandum. As they turn for home, Kiki Sundancer is clear by 6. Dapper Dawn comes on second, B Sparky third, Texas Moonshine fourth. Deep stretch now. It's Kiki Sundancer well in the clear. Kiki Sundancer wins it at 9-2. It'll be Dapper Dawn second, Texas Moonshine third, B Sparky, and Showman. Perfect Penny. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Penalty to Rangers, quick at the break and right on the early lead. Down towards the inside, Star Finality and Island Living as they pass by us now for the first time. Penalty to Rangers, leads it by a little over a length. Island Living tugging hard at the rail. Star Finality up on the outside, the sky is the limit. Paired off at the back is Gwen and Perfect Penny. Opening quarter in 22 and 3 as they run to the half-mile mark. Penalty to Rangers, leads it by a tight length. Star Finality, second by a head. On the outside, the sky is the limit in third. Island Living at the rail in fourth. Then Perfect Penny and Gwen, the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker. Penalty to Rangers, now under pressure. Half, 46 and 2. Quarter mile from home, penalty to Rangers. Star Finality, Island Living at the rail, looking for a way through. Perfect Penny, the sky is the limit on the outside. Gwen, the trailer, 1/8 of a mile from home. Penalty to Rangers, leads it now by 2, and down the lane they come. Penalty to Rangers, Island Living shakes loose. Perfect Penny and Star Finality. Penalty to Rangers, Island Living moving in. Penalty to Rangers, Island Living, very close. Penalty to Rangers, Island Living on the outside. Then is Perfect Penny, Star Finality. Right. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Prince Cairo was off away slowly. Jose and Stormy Blue vie for the early lead. Pulling hard on the inside is Cab Sav. Then there's a break of 2.5 now to Stay Fantastic. Wisely played. And Prince Cairo. They're on the turn and coming away with the lead now. It's Stormy Blue on the outside by a neck. Holding the rail though is Jose. 2.5 lengths back is Cab Sav. It's about 5 or 6 to Stay Fantastic. Wisely played. And the trailer, Prince Cairo. Opening quarter, a lively 22 and 3 as they go to the clubhouse turn. On the inside, Jose on the outside, Stormy Blue. Perfect spot now for Cab Sav in third. There's a break of 6 to Stay Fantastic. Wisely played. And 3.5 for the back to Prince Cairo. To the backstretch they go. The half, it was sprint time, 45 and 4. As they head down the backstretch, Jose from the rail and Stormy Blue on the outside. Their noses apart. It's 3 lengths back now to Cab Sav. Stay Fantastic has been given his cue, and he's closing ground. Wisely played, and the trailer, Prince Cairo. 6 furlongs and 111 flat. Midway on the turn with one move, Stay Fantastic has inhaled the leaders and has now taken command. Stormy Blue, Jose and Wisely played. Off the turn into the stretch, and Stay Fantastic comes home with a 1.5 length lead. On the inside, Stormy Blue. Wisely played, trying to get involved late. Stay Fantastic. Here's Wisely played moving in. Stay Fantastic to win it. Wisely played second, Stormy Blue and Prince Cairo. questions goes in. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Crypto Money, Ask Me No Questions. Also moving through, there's Jersey's Image. Ehrlich gets away now on the outside. Also, we have Jock Talk and the trailer, Better Tone. They're on the turn, and Ask Me No Questions leads it now by 2. Logical Al gets away in second. It's racing along in third, Jersey's Image. Length and a half back is Crypto Money. On his outside is Ehrlich. Then we come back to Better Tone, and the early trailer is Jock Talk. Opening quarter in 23 and 4. As they pass by us now, it's Ask Me No Questions with the lead by a tight length. Logical Al second by a length and a half. Jersey's Image third. Tucked down on the inside, Crypto Money. Ehrlich is in between runners. Better Tones on the outside. Jock Talk at the rail. He's about 6 off the lead. The half up in 48 and 3. As they run past the half-mile marker. To the backstretch they go, and Ask Me No Questions continues to lead it. Logical Al in second. Now moving up deep on the track. There goes Jersey's Image. Better Tones in between runners. Ehrlich is right there. Then Crypto Money and Jock Talk. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs, 114 and 1. And now from the outside, Logical Al takes the short lead. Ask Me No Questions in second. Better Tone is third. Ehrlich is fourth with about 3.5 lengths to make up. Crypto Money. Then it's back to Jersey's Image and Jock Talk. As they turn for home, Logical Al on the outside with a short lead. And down the lane they come. It's Logical Al. Ehrlich is trying to get him late. And Better Tone on the outside. Logical Al. Here's Ehrlich. And Ehrlich will win it. Logical Al second. It'll be Better Tone third. Jersey's Image fourth. Crypto Money completes the super high five. And a pleasant good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic flying solo. My partner's on assignment right now, but he will be here for the paddock, so don't worry about that. Mike will be joining you as we get to the paddock. 7 races on tap on a beautiful Friday night. Another one of our Friday night live cards. Track is fast, and it is a little warm outside, so you might want to take a look at the horses in the paddock, see how they're adapting to the heat. But as we go on throughout the night, of course, it will get a little bit cooler, and they certainly will appreciate it. All right, let's get right into the opener. We do have a scratch the 4 higher image, field of 5 to go 6.5. They are maidens. First half of the double exactor try and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Well, I know Mike is headed to the 1 Texas Legacy, takes a slight drop in class, is reunited with apprentice rider Fraser Abley. Certainly in with a big shot here. I'm going to go to the 3 She's on Fire. Amadeo Perez and his agent make a little switch here. They jump off Little Sister Lee and they jump on She's on Fire. So I'm going to take that as a positive sign and head to the 3 She's on Fire to kick off the opener. So in the opener, Mike's heading to the 1 Texas Legacy. I'm going to head to the 3 Little Sister Lee. On to race 2 on tonight's card. This race does kick off. The $1 pick 5. The carryover is $7,811. Field of 5. And please note they are only going 6 furlongs. Exactor try. And once again, pick 5 wagering. Mike's going to head down to the rail to number 1 Majestic Street. I guess my big question mark in this race, what do you do with Monty? Monty is very quick. 21 and change in his last couple. But really he's just burned himself out when they hit the quarter pole at the far turn. Gets Amadeo Perez, leading rider today. Gets a little firmer hands at the control. I'm going to head his way, but certainly not as a key. Mike's heading to the 1 Majestic Street. Climb to glory. If they do get sloppy up front, watch for this guy to come rolling through the lane. And Craig's got another one in here in road closure. Not sure what the tactics will be with him. Will he be out near the pace? Will he be pressing the pace? I don't think anybody can keep up with Monty. I think he's going to be out there, and if Amadeo can gear him down in that second quarter and go maybe a 46, I think Monty's in with a big shot. Race 2 kicks off the pick 5, $7,811. Mike's heading to the rail number 1 Majestic Street. I'm going to head to the 4 Monty. On to race 3 now. We're going to send them a mile and a 16th. It is a field of 5, exactor try and pick 3 wagering. Mike and I both agree on the same horse here. That's the 3 Slews the Boss. Gets into a level where he should be very tough in here. Should be too far away when they ring the bell. Should be out there charting the course. Country Cowboy down on the inside. Another one that's in with a shot, but his 3 tries at a mile and a 16th. No on the board finishes, but those were with better. Parker Point, another one taking a slight drop in class back to where the claim level was. And if they get a little sloppy up front, Appellant, he's in with a shot. He may be just a little bit too high at the 62.50 level, but if they get carried away up front, he could come running late. So race 3, Mike and I agree on the 3 Slews the Boss. On to race 4, it kicks off the guarantee $20,000 pick 4. We have scratched 2 horses, both speed. The 1, Paint Me Lucky, and the 3, Silk Stilettos. There will be no super and no show wagering. It kind of leaves it for me with the 2, Laugh With Me. Should have an easy time on the front end. Broken won't be too far away, but I think Laugh With Me gets the jump on him, and I think they could run 1-2 all the way around the course. So race 4 kicks off the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Mike's going to head to the 5 Broken. I'm going to head to the 2 Laugh With Me. On to the 5th race now, maidens. They are going to go 6.5 furlongs. Number 6, Peterson's Landing adds blinkers today. Blinkers on for the 6 Peterson Landing. Exactor try, superfecta. Final pick 3 on tonight's card. Mike's going to head to the 4 Barbary Bandit, back-to-back runner-up efforts, and certainly was closing last time after being in a good spot early before sucking back a little bit and then re-rallying and getting up for second. He seems to get along with Silvino Morales in that last ride, and I'm sure Barbary Bandit's going to be right there at the finish line. I'm going to head to the dropper. That's number 6 Peterson Landing. Amadeo Perez rides for trainer Edgar Mendoza. Certainly in with us, a good shot in here. Adds the blinkers this evening. And I'm going to go for Peterson Landing in race 5. Mike's heading to the 4 Barbary Bandit. On to the sixth race now. It's a field of 7. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Claimers, 44,000 up to 5,000 for the BC Breds. Late double exactor, try, superfecta wagering. Number 5, back zone, takes the blinkers off, for the 5 back zone. Well, I know Mike's headed to the 4 Lizzie's Girl. Certainly tackled some tough ones in her latest. This is a mare tackling the boys in here, but certainly in with a big shot. Rallied up to finish second last time, but that was at 1 mile and a 16th. Now cuts back to 6.5 furlongs, but I think certainly in with a big shot. I'm going to head to the 2, though. Another sunny day. Amadeo Perez rides for Dino Condolinius. Perez does jump aboard this one. He was on it 3 starts ago. Got an okay effort out of it. Could be the lone speed in here, and if another sunny day is able to sneak away, could be the winner in race 6. But if there is pace on up front, Dino's got another one in the rail. Number 1, Walk on the Walk, who could come charging late. Kieran Kellewan rides that one for the other Dino Condolinius runner. So race 6, Mike's heading to the 4. Lizzie's Girl, I'm going to head to the 2. Another sunny day. Brings us up to the 7th and final event. It's a field of 7 now. Scratch the 2, McMurphy. The rider on number 8, Another Guinness, will now be Curry Powell. Curry Powell to ride the 8, Another Guinness, in the 7th. Exactor, try, superfecta, and 20-cent super high 5 wagering. Tough race to close out the card, but I think both Mike and I are going to be on the 3. Bill's Smokin' Billet makes his 2023 debut here at Hastings. It's tough to come against these horses who have already had multiple starts so far in 2023. This horse has been working well. Tara Nigel's got this horse spotted well. Not being aggressive, just in for the 4,000. Closed out last year at 62.50. But shows up here for 4 with good works. Is speedy. Should get the jump on them and could take them all the way. 3-1 on the morning line for Kieran Kellewan. Knopfler down on the inside attracts Amadeo Perez. Certainly in with a shot, but I've kind of been disappointed with Knopfler's total effort in the last few. He seems to be getting a few small pieces, but he needs that A effort to get the job done in here. I don't mind the 7, Paddy Gioro, either. This guy can sprint or go long. He is cutting back from 1 mile and a 16th to a sprint. I think he could be part of your triactors or even your supers. Race 7, Mike and I agree on the 2023 debuter, number 3, Bill's Smokin' Bullet. Well, that'll wrap up the Friday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing does continue here on BC Cup Day. It's BC Day holiday. We've got 8 races on tap, 6 stake races, a sprint allowance, and marathon race at 1 mile and 3/8. Pretty good card we've assembled for our Monday card. The pick 4, once again, guaranteed at $20,000. The horses that are running through that race, we've got a 7, a 10, an 11, and an 8 to close it out with the BC Cup Classic. So a pretty competitive group in that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 on Monday afternoon. Don't forget, no live racing tomorrow or Sunday. We're actually finished with Saturdays now until we get back in September, but we will return next weekend to our Sunday regular day. So it'll be Friday, Sunday for the most part in August. As I leave you, here's a complete look at my selections along with Mike's. Until Monday afternoon, good luck, everyone.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 sent on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby.
Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, Roller Coaster Ride, Regal Bryant, will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to your official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first race, scratch number 4, Higher Image. Number 6, Better With Time, carries 3 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, this race kicks off our $1 pick 5. There is a carryover of $7,811. We have no program changes. Please note, though, race 2 is at 6 furlongs. Race 3 kicks off the first of 2 pick 3s. There are no program changes. In the fourth, start of our guaranteed $20,000 pick 4, scratch the 1, Paint Me Lucky, scratch the 3, Silk Stilettos. There will be no show and no superfecta wagering. In the fifth, number 1, Max Booster, is 3 pounds over. Number 6, Peterson Landing, races with blinkers and is 4 pounds over. Now please turn to the sixth. In the sixth race, number 5, Back Zone, races without blinkers. No blinkers for the 5, Back Zone, in the sixth. And in the seventh, scratch the 2, McMurphy. The rider on number 8, Another Guinness, is Curry Powell. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Friday night groups, and they include ePass Software Company, Katera Contracting Company, the Kathy Berry Group, Lisa Yee, Delta Farms Group, and Vice Spirits Event. Just a reminder, live racing continues on Monday. It is BC Cup Day. It is our industry day. Over $300,000 in purses as we present the best of BC bred and owned horses. First race on Monday will be 2 p.m. This evening we also have with us the Mustang Mafia Car Show. It's at the west end of the tarmac. And in between races, we have an artistic performer in Flowen Owen. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome down to the paddock here at Hastings. Got 7 races for you tonight. It's going to be a pleasant, nice evening. Got that carryover, as Dan mentioned, in the pick 5. It starts in race number 2, a very appealing $7,800, $78.11 to be exact. That does start in race number 2. Should get over 20 grand, which will be kind of nice, and lots of interest in the pick 5 for you pick 5 players. Apologies for missing the pregame show. Dan had to go it alone. Traffic, wow, that was a little nasty coming in here to Hastings. Hopefully our patrons can make their way in. All right, field of 5 to kick things off. We've scratched the 4, Higher Image. Higher Image is scratched. They're going 6.5 furlongs. They're maidens. Bottom level claiming price here. Looking at number 1, this is Texas Legacy. This is the horse I ended up going to. Dropping in class, ran against the boys last time. This horse actually ran a good race for being 3 wide. Had a battle against Groove in his back, Barbary Bandit, and CC Sunrise. Those are far better horses than what she's facing tonight. And I just think this is a really good opportunity for her. Fraser Abley's had another great week out in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs. For those of you not familiar with the last at least probably 3 or 4 weeks for Fraser. He's been riding here on the weekends and flying out to Manitoba to ride Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So he's been riding 5 days a week as he tries to hone his craft, and he's doing a really good job. He won, I think, another 3 or 4 races this week in Manitoba. And looking pretty polished, the young lad. And he's got a great chance here with Texas Legacy for John Snow. Owns this one in partnership with Daryl and Christy Hammond. I think she'll sit a good trip either on, no, maybe not on the lead. She's on Fire is probably faster than most, and Little Sister Lee. The 3 and the 5 are probably going to dictate the tempo in here. And Texas Legacy should get a good trip right in behind those 2. Maybe pop out 3 wide at the far turn. That would be the ideal scenario, and try and run by him in the 3 path, or sometimes you wait till the stretch and save ground. You got to see what's in front of you first before you make any decisions. But Texas Legacy has certainly drawn a group she can beat, and I like her today. 4 to 5 is a little skinny, but I liked her with Higher Image in the race, and our price would have been far better if Higher Image was in the race, but we're not that fortunate. We'll have to do it at a shorter price today. Number 2 will be Sweet as Honey for John Snow's dad, Mel. Owns this one in partnership with Len Howling. Just saw him on the way in too, Len. He was obviously caught in traffic as well. Just got here. But second behind Best One Yet in her last. She ran a good race at this level. It wasn't the toughest of fields. And I've got her for 3rd, but I could certainly see her winning under the right conditions. Chris Mamdeen will be the pilot. Been riding very well with his limited opportunities, Chris. Came back with off of an injury. He missed about, I'd say, 6 weeks to 2 months with an injury he sustained in the morning. But he's back riding well. He's had a winner since getting injured. Number 3 will be She's on Fire. Had a battle on the pace last time. It wasn't a crazy pace, 22-4, 46-2. It wasn't ballistic or anything. But got a little tired late, lost second to Sweet as Honey. That's the 2 horse in this race. I thought it was a good effort. Nothing flashy about it, but I thought it was good. Gets Amadeo Perez. She's a major player in here. I got her for second. I just like the one horse, Texas Legacy. I thought she's coming out of tougher races, and that's why I sided with the 1 over the 3, as it looks like many people are, as the 1 is the 4 to 5 favorite. Next up will be the 5. This is Little Sister Lee. There she is. Shortened up to 6.5 furlongs last time. Battled with She's on Fire. Lost that battle. She had run long in her prior start. Kind of funny, those two flip-flop riders. Kamal was on She's on Fire last time, and Amadeo was on Little Sister Lee, but they flip-flop horses in here. She's had some good chances down at the $4,000 level and just hasn't won. A narrow loss to Perfect Penny earlier this year. That was probably her best effort. 8 to 1 on Little Sister Lee. And number 6 will be Better with Time for owner-trainer Riley Noble. Popular young kid on the backstretch. And there's Riley giving Antonio Reyes a leg up on Better with Time, who will need to be better today. First up run this year was very good. Her next 2 not so much, and she's been freshened up. Decent breeze in 49 flat a couple weeks ago. And we'll see how she goes today. She's 11 to 1. Gotta really like the 1 in here. Texas Legacy, now your 8 to 5 favorite. I want 1, 3, 2. I thought the contention was down on the inside. Good luck, everyone, here in the first.
Bigler John Korsrud brings the horses on the track for the opener. It is a field of 5, scratch the 4, Higher Image. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs, first half of the early double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Texas Legacy, owned by Darrell Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 2, Sweet as Honey, owned by Len Howling and Mel Snow, with Chris Mamdine in the saddle. Number 3, She's on Fire, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. The rider is Amadeo Perez. Number 5, Little Sister Lee, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson. Kamal Santo in the saddle. Rider is off the 6, Better with Time, owned by Riley Noble, and the rider is Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. To our guests here at Hastings this evening, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. Now to kick off our Friday card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 6 minutes away from a Friday night opener here. A field of 5 now. Scratch the 4, Higher Image. I did originally have her as a contender to be late closing in this race. I'm heading to those inside 3 horses, though. Breaking from the rail, Texas Legacy, currently even money favorite. This horse has had some good efforts here, dropping in class today. Fraser Abley gets the call back here. He's been riding well between two tracks right now, riding very confidently, so look for a good effort here from Texas Legacy. I have her on top. She's on fire, has 3 consecutive third-place finishers. I'm not sure if she is able to beat Texas Legacy, but I do have her in my place spot here today. If she can settle a little bit better coming into that first turn, look for a stronger run from her. And rounding out my top 3 is the 2 Sweet as Honey. Chris Mandeep takes the call here. We saw him have a nice win last weekend on Friday. That was his first mount back since injury, so he started it off with a bang and hoping to keep that momentum here today. I went 1-3-2 for the opener. You have 5 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Texas Legacy to the inside gate. Currently your second choice at 3-2. Sweet as Honey. She's on Fire. Little Sister Lee. The outside gate. Better with Time. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Little Sister Lee put on the early lead. Better with Time. Moves up on the outside. Trying to find a spot and get going there is She's on Fire. As they pass by us now for the first time. Little Sister Lee leads it by a length and a half. Better with Time second by a half. Down on the inside. She's on Fire is third. Then 2.5 lengths back Texas Legacy. The early trailers Sweet as Honey. Opening quarter 23 flat. As they run to the half-mile marker and for the backstretch. Little Sister Lee leads it by a length and a quarter. On the outside, Better with Time, second by a neck. Down on the inside, She's on Fire third. There's a gap of 2.5 to Sweet as Honey. Texas Legacy on her outside. As they run past the 5/16 marker, no challengers yet. Little Sister Lee's out there by herself. 47 and 1.5. Little Sister Lee, She's on Fire. Now takes dead aim on the outside. Texas Legacy is now closing ground. Losing ground is Better with Time as they turn for home. On the inside, Little Sister Lee. On the outside, as they come down the lane, She's on Fire. Further out, here's Texas Legacy. She's on Fire. Texas Legacy, though, goes right on by. And Texas Legacy will win it. Tight for second, Little Sister Lee and She's on Fire right together. Better with Time and Sweet as Honey. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Texas Legacy. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. 1 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 5, Little Sister Lee, second. Number 3, She's on Fire, third. Number 6, Better with Time, fourth. 1-5-3-6 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Texas Legacy. She's owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. Is trained by John Snow, assisted by Tammy Snow. The winning rider, apprentice Fraser Abley. Texas Legacy, a 5-year-old mare by Texas Wildcatter out of Diana's Legacy. Bred in BC by John and Tammy Snow. The result is official. The 1-5 $2 exactor, $17. 1-5-3 $2 try was $39.60. 20-cent super was $9.73. Final running time, 1:19 and 23/100. Race 2 kicks off our jackpot pick 5. It's a dollar bet. Carryover is $7,811, and there are no changes. Please note the distance is 6 furlongs. 19 minutes to post time at 7:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 on our 7-race program here at Hastings. Got a field of 5 in here. $8,000 claimers that have not won 3 races lifetime. They're going 6 furlongs. Not sure why, but we're going 6 furlongs here in race number 2. So we do kick off to pick 5 with that carryover. $7,811. That's $7,811. The pool has been seeded with. And that wager starts in 13 minutes. You got to pick the winners of 2 through 6 on one ticket. Could get a nice reward tonight. We'll see. Well, congratulations to Daryl and Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby as Texas Legacy under Fraser Abley was rated nicely behind the leaders and popped out 3 wide on the stretch turn and was running best at the end. And Texas Legacy is a maiden no more, defeating Little Sister Lee, who was very game in defeat. Actually won a tough photo there for second, defeating She's on Fire, who had a dreadful trip in behind the speed. Just missed the break. That cost her. But Texas Legacy won race number 1. Right here is the 1, Majestic Street. My top pick in here. This horse is going to be pretty dangerous, I would think. I think the 6 furlongs won't be a problem. The only one it's helping is the 4, Monty. But Majestic Street sat close to a fast pace last time. Got beat by Sharpsen and Backshack. Those are miles better horses than what he's facing tonight. If he repeat anywhere near that last race, he must win the money. He's not going to get the lead, but I'm sure he'll be laying second behind a runaway freight train in Monty. So Majestic Street probably be in a perfect position. Maybe 5 lengths, 6. I don't even know how far he'll be off it, depending how fast Monty goes. If Monty's rated by Amadeo Perez with tight lines, Majestic Street might only be a length or 2 off of it. We'll see, but a repeat of that last race, I can't see Majestic Street losing. That's a big drop from 16 non-3 into the 8 non-3. Off of a very good race. Currently 5-2. That's the 1, Majestic Street. Number 2 will be Climb to Glory. Also dropping from 16,000 in here for the 8. 6 furlongs isn't going to do him any favors, though. Got beat by Eddie Hu, that was a tough race. Eddie Hu, accordingly, and Sharpzan. They dead heated for second that day, accordingly, and Sharpzan. Never really in the race, just kind of beat one horse. 6.5 would have favored this horse, but doesn't get the luxury. Silvino Morales rides for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolenios, who's having a great season. Currently 7-2 on Climb to Glory. I've got him for second. I just feel he may run out of racetrack. That's just my own little assessment of Climb to Glory. 3 will be Dynamiter. First up off the claimant, Popular, the claim box. This one claimed by the Win Racing Stables. Trainer Larry Grieve. Barbheads lost the horse for $4,000 going long. Well, $5,000 BC bred on June the 18th. Just barely won that race. Came back, jumped up, ran 3rd, dropped him back in for 4, and he got the job done going long again. But he's up in class to the 8,000. This race kind of come up tough for him, though. And a little short for him. He's his best races so far this year are at a mile and a 16th. Camille Santo will ride. 6-1 on Dynamiter, who's had, as I said, a good season. 2 wins, a second and a third. He's banked almost $21,000. Number 4 will be Monty. He's going to the front, I think. Blinkers off, but I still think he's going to tear away early. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. He did work him in that 50 and 4/5 on July 28th, so he's had a feel for the horse and knows how to rein him in, I guess. And that'll be the whole key. But if you rein in a horse like Monty, you could probably get 6.5. But it's going to be easier going 6. He's your 6-5 favorite. I put him in the 3rd spot. I'm not sold that he's going to get the entire trip with horses like Majestic Street and Climb to Glory going to come running. Number 5 will be Road Closer, another one out of the Craig McPherson barn, another one taking a big drop in class, 16 down for the 8. Cases for 15 grand because he's a 3-year-old BC bred. Goes without the blinkers. Maybe he'll break better. He's just been breaking terribly. Maybe that'll help him get out of the gate and not have to make up so much unnecessary ground that he always has to make up, because he's a big, good-looking horse. He's always well turned out by Craig. And we'll see how he goes today, 6-1 with apprentice Fraser Abley looking for both halves of the early double. Once again, the second race starts off your pick 5 with that carryover, $7,811. I went 1, 2, and 4. Good luck whichever way you go here in this evening's second race.
Once again, bugler John Korsrud brings horses on the track for race number 2. It's a field of 5, and once again, please note it is just 6 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and $1 pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 pool starts with that carryover of $7,811. Post time, 6 minutes away. Here's the field, number 1, Majestic Street, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Calawan rides. 2, Climb to Glory, owned by Jordan Froelich. Silvino Morales aboard. Number 3 is Dynamiter in the colors of the Wind Racing Stables. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 4 is Monty, owned by the Kenyon Farms. Amadeo Perez up. And number 5, Road Closure, also owned by the Kenyon Farms. Apprentice Fraser Abley aboard. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, that pick 5 starts with that carryover of $7,811. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 5 minutes away from race number 2, going 6 furlongs. You can get up close and personal right behind the gate there. Watch them come away and hear all of the action. I'm going to the rail horse, Majestic Street. Had a really nice second, just lost by a neck, going 6 furlongs here on opening day back May 6th. I do think that this horse is the one to beat, has the rail advantage. Definitely won't have the speed to hold the rail over my second choice in here, and that is Monty. Amadeo Perez does take the call today here. On July 28th, Amadeo teamed up with this horse. They had a nice half-mile work. He was really working on trying to get to understand him a little bit better and gear him down. Hopefully he doesn't go out and set those 21.45 flat fractions that he is used to and can carry it on here. And rounding out my top 3 is the 2, Climb to Glory. Look for him to be closing a little bit later. Let the fractions go quick in front of him and make a good run late. I went 1-4-2 to kick off that pick 5 wagering here in race number 2. Get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Just a note that in the 6th race tonight, for those of you holding copies of today's daily racing form, number 6 Storm Cruiser did wear blinkers in his last start and does wear blinkers tonight.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. This race kicks off our pick 5. The carryover is 7,800. Last one up, Majestic Street. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Monty, quickest at the break and on the early lead. Majestic Street down on the inside. It's 2.5 lengths back to Climb to Glory, followed by Dynamiter and Road Closure. To the clubhouse turn they go, and there goes Monty. He's opened up now by 1.5 lengths. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Monty leads it by 1.5 lengths. Majestic Street is second now by about 4. On the inside, Climb to Glory. On the outside, Dynamiter, Road Closure, the trailer. Opening quarter, it was soft, 23 flat. As they head down the backstretch, it is Monty with the lead by a little over a length. Now sitting chilly in that 2-hole, it's Majestic Street waiting to pounce. Past the 5/16 they go, and it's still Monty with a short lead, but now Majestic Street draws right alongside. 4 lengths back, here's Road Closure coming into it. Climb to Glory and Dynamiter. Half, 46 and 2, 1/8 of a mile from home, and Monty battles back. Majestic Street though right there on the outside, and Road Closure trying to get involved late. It's Majestic Street. Here's Road Closure on the outside. Majestic Street, Road Closure. Majestic Street to win it. Road Closure second. Monty third. Climb to Glory and Dynamiter. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Majestic Street. Number 5, Road Closure second. Number 4, Monty third. Number 2, Climb to Glory fourth. 1-5-4-2, unofficial. While we have a moment, don't forget live racing does continue on Monday, the holiday Monday. It's BC Cup Day. Come and see the best of the BC bred and owned thoroughbreds on Monday. $300,000 in stake purses available. First race, 2 p.m. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, Majestic Street, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney, and the winning rider, Kieran Calawan. Majestic Street is a 5-year-old horse by Street Sense out of Dream Ride, bred in Florida by Bonnie Heath Farm, LLC. The result is official. One 5 exacta was worth $13.90. $2 try was $75.80. The early double, it's a pair of ones, $9.10. Final running time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 75/100ths. Race 3, there are no changes. Post time for the third, 19 minutes away at 8 o'clock.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got to field the 5, 6250 claimers. Going to go a mile and a 16th. Going to go long here. They're going to start on the backstretch. They're going to hit the wire 2 times. Kicks off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have exacta and triacta wagering here on the 3rd, as well as your win play show. That's standard. Well, congratulations to Joe and Gloria Russo, trainer Patty Laney, and rider Karen Kellowan as Majestic Street just finds the finish line first. Good thing it was 6 furlong. Certainly helped that horse. Hurt road closure, who was flying late but had to settle for second. But Majestic Street wins race number 2. Get the pick 5 started off. Nice pool. They bet 34 grand in the pick 5. That was nice. Lots of interest in that wager. Well, here's the one. This is Country Cowboy. Claimed 2 starts back by the Russos and trainer Patty Laney as they look for back-to-back wins. That was a winning race in which he outgamed stablemate Wise Market and Valuable Cowboy in that one. Came back 2 weeks later, first up off the claim, running for 12-5. And ran into a very good Finding Ways, who I believe was running his first run off the claim. Big effort from him that day. But Country Cowboy wasn't a factor at all. The mile on the 16th, this horse hasn't proven it can go long or wants to go long, but I know the sample is just, 3 races, but they were against far better horses. One was a stakes race, and 2 of them were $32,000 claimers that featured Florida Gator, who was pretty salty at the time. And so it's hard to say he can't go, or you don't want to totally dismiss him at this distance. But I think he's interesting in here. I didn't, pick him on top, but if he won, it wouldn't stagger me. I do have him in for second. Currently sitting at 6-1. 2 will be Deputy's Dancer. This one got claimed off the Russos and Patty Laney by the Wynn Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. He had just finished going through his conditions, won a non-3 on July the 9th. Now you have to run against Open Company, so they dropped him in for 62.50. He got shellacked that day. He was really never in the race. Maybe the mile on the 16th will help him. I'm not sure. I got mixed signals on the 2 Deputy's Dancer. I respect the connections. But the horse last time, I don't know. It just was an average effort. Will he be able to handle Open Company? That still remains to be seen. He looked good in non-3s and non-2s throughout, his last 7 or 8 starts. But those are a lot easier horses than what he's facing this evening. Number 3 will be Slews the Boss for Doug Corson, Len Howling, and Mel Snow. I like this horse today. He had a nice win sprinting, and he's really not much sprinter, but it was just a 5-horse field. He had a really good trip on that particular day, running by Baby Grand and stablemate Driller. His best races have always been going long. Fraser Abley will ride for Brian Bood-Ramsing, who's in Alberta, for Friday, Saturday, Sunday's races. Not sure of all of his mounts. I know he's in a couple of stakes on the weekend, or 1 stake for sure. He rides Shamra in the sales stake for Jim and Sandra Losa. That's tomorrow. But Fraser Abley subbing, so you get a break in the weights at 113, and I got to take this horse on top. I really like Slews the Boss in here. Number 4 will be Parker Point. Second run off the claim for Richard Hunter and Edgar Mendoza. Just an even effort sprinting last time, but that was a tough heat. He's well turned out here in the paddock. He's another one. His best races have been going along. Just the 1 win, but he's got 4 seconds from 7 tries at a mile and the 16th. Amadeo Perez will jump aboard again. Certainly a good chance for number 4 on the class drop here. He's taking a big class drop from 12-5 in cutting his price in half for $62.50. He's in for the 8 because he's a BC bred. But a lot easier company for the 4 Parker Point. Actually going in far below the 12.5 they claimed him for. It's half price sale almost on Parker Point. Rounding out the field to be the 5. This is Appellant for Helen and Ian Jewell. This one loves going long. Don't know if it'll love the 62.50 company. We'll see. Best races have been for 4. But on occasion, when the pace scenario is right, Appellant is pretty darn nice. And we'll see if the top-level Appellant shows up today. Karen Kellowan will be back aboard. He was aboard for that win back on May the 28th. And he did win at this mile in the 16th distance at the $4,000 level. All right, there's your field of 5, kicking off your early pick 3. I went 3, 1, and 4. Likes to lose the boss in here. I think he's going to be tough. 3, 1, 4 for me here in this afternoon or this evening's 3rd.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Country Cowboy, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Leary Cicheran. Number 2, Deputy's Dancer, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. Kemal Santo aboard. Number 3, Slews the Boss, owned by Mel Snow, Doug Corson, and Len Howling. Apprentice Fraser ably riding. Number 4 is Parker Point, owned by Rick Hunter, the rider Amadeo Perez. And number 5, Appellant, owned by Helen Jewell. The rider is Kieran Kellowan. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Parker Point goes in. Next one up is Deputy's Dancer. Slew's the Boss. The outside gate is Appellant. Rider is off the 4, Parker Point. Amadeo Perez jumps back aboard. Now waiting on Appellant. Appellant squeezed in by the assistant starters. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From between runners, Deputy's Dancer put on the early lead, but now on the outside, here's Parker Point. Also now right at the rail is Country Cowboy, 3 across the track, 2.5 lengths back, Slew's the Boss. Early trailer is Appellant. They're on the turn and they're going quick. From the outside now, Parker Point has the lead by a neck. Tucked down at the rail is Country Cowboy. Swinging to the outside is Deputy's Dancer. Opening quarter, 24 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time, and it's Parker Point with the lead now by a half. On the inside, Country Cowboy second by a length. Deputy's Dancer in third. Appellant is a close fourth. He's only about 3.5 from the lead. Slew's the Boss is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 48 and 4. As they head to the half-mile marker. From the outside now with a neck advantage is Parker Point. Game at the rail is Country Cowboy. On the outside is Deputy's Dancer. Slew's the Boss is now moving out 3 wide, and Appellant is tucked in at the rail as they race to the 5/16 marker. Only about 3.5 lengths covers this field of 5. From the inside, Country Cowboy with the lead. But there goes on the outside now Slew's the Boss. And Slew's the Boss has taken command. On the inside, Country Cowboy, Parker Point, Appellant, and Deputy Dancer. 6 furlongs and 1:14 flat. 1/8 of a mile from home. Slew's the Boss. Country Cowboy battling back. And here comes Appellant on the outside. It's Appellant. Slew's the Boss. Appellant goes right on by. Appellant will win it. Photo for second. Slew's the Boss. And Country Cowboy. Followed by Deputy's Dancer and Parker Point. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Appellant. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 3, Slew's the Boss second. Number 1, Country Cowboy third. And number 2, Deputy's Dancer fourth. 5-3-1-2. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 5, Appellant. Owned by Helen Jewell, trained by Ian Jewell, the winning rider, Kieran Calaban. Appellant is an 8-year-old gelding by Midnight Loot out of Caged Mistress. Bred in Kentucky by Glenn Todd. The 5-3 $2 exactor was $37.40. $2 try, $132.40. Final time for the mile and a 16th, 145 and 85 100ths. That was a claim in that third race through a three-way shake. Number 4, Parker Point, goes to Fred and Sheldon Kwan. Trainer, Harold Barabee. Race 4 kicks off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Scratch the 1 and the 3. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time 18 minutes away at 8:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4, and this is the guaranteed $20,000 payout pool in the pick 4. It's guaranteed the pool at 20 grand. Got to pick the winners of the 4th through 7th races. Scratch the 1, Paint Me Lucky. Scratch the 3, Silk Stilettos. We got 4 left. $10,000 claimers are actually going a mile in the 16th, 10 up to 12.5. Well, congratulations to Helen and Ian Jules Appellant. Karen Kellowan gets another winner on the day. Back-to-back wins for Karen Kellowan. But, Appellant loves the mile in the 16th and showed his superiority in race number 3. Here's a 2. This is Laugh With Me. Definitely the horse to beat. Should the horse be 3 to 5? I don't know. He's not a 3 to 5 shot for me. Had every shot to win last time and make it or break it out. Gamed him in a race that was, you know, they had the fractions to themselves. They were head and head the entire race, and he lost the battle. Maybe he'll be better tonight. He will need to be. But always a tough customer. Laugh With Me. He seldom misses the board. Last season he was 4 wins and 4 thirds. This year, no wins, but he's got 3 seconds and the third. Maybe tonight he'll get that elusive victory and get 2023 rolling for him. Number 4 will be Family Biz. He needs to see a pace on up front. He did last time, but he just didn't close into it. Maybe he'll like the track tonight. You know, some of those afternoon cards, the track's a little loose, and maybe a little night track with more moisture in it will be the liking of Family Biz. But he'll certainly like the mile and an 1/8, and mile and 16th, which is what this race is. Number 5 will be Broken. This is my top pick. He botched the start. He ducked in. He had a lot go wrong in that race when finishing a length and a half behind Laugh With Me. I think he's the better horse of the 2, and he's definitely a better price of the 2, so I like Broken. And number 6 will be Fort Langley. Kind of a tough season. Perhaps the winter campaign got the better of him. He's been okay this spring and summer, but just okay. He's not been the Fort Langley we saw dominate last year in winning 3 times and earned over 50 grand. This year he's already only earned 5, and he's obviously needs to be a little better than that. I like the 5 and 2 here. I like Broken to kick off the pick 4. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. Field of 4 now, scratch the 1 and the 3. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. No superfecta, no show wagering. Here's your field number 2, Laugh With Me, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 4, Family Biz, owned by Win Racing Stables, Kemal Santo to ride. Number 5, Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrero with Antonio Reyes. And number 6, Fort Langley, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos, Silvino Morales in the saddle. Race 4 kicks off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4, post time in 6 minutes. This will be one of your final calls tonight, as we do have the Greater Vancouver Food Bank on hand with us, selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. Hi, time for the pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. 20 grand is guaranteed this evening. I've taken them all in the opening leg. 2, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to be alive after the first one. Going 4, 6, 2, 4, 3, 7 for 640. Mike's gone 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6. Keying off the 4, Lizzie's Girl. 1, 3, 4, 5 in the nightcap for 720. That is the pick 4. Guaranteed at $20,000 here at Hastings. Sponsored by TwinSpires.com. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from kicking off that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. You had to look there at Dan and Mike's tickets here. This is the first leg. I went to number 2, Laugh With Me, with the scratch of 1, Paint Me Lucky, and 3, Silk Stilettos. They are definitely key factors in that early pace scenario coming into this race. Definitely the speed that a horse like Family Biz was hoping to go head and head on the front end to run down late. Watching them jog by right now, I really like the way that Family Biz is striding out. He looks very comfortable out there tonight. Broken, I have him in my place spot. He's running against some very well seasoned campaigners in here today. He had a very unfortunate start going 1 mile and an eighth last time. He tried to make a left turn coming out of the gate. Definitely lost a little bit of his momentum that day. Hopefully gets a clean break here today, going back to the mile and a 16th distance. The horse I think is the one to beat in here is Laugh With Me. This horse ran very game, got pressure the whole way going 1 mile and an eighth. He kept laying right in behind those horses. I do think that this race is going to set up quite nicely for him and Amadeo Perez. I went 2, 5, 4 to kick off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Best of luck and get your wagers in early.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Last chance to get involved in that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Once again, this race kicks off our guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Laugh With Me goes in. Next one up is Broke and Broken. Outside gate, Fort Langley. Last of 4, Family Biz. Family Biz goes in. 4 in. They're at the post. Family Biz backs out. Tailgate's now closed. Laugh With Me, Restless. There they go. Broken on the outside, but now Laugh With Me. Knifes through at the rail. It is 2 lengths back to Family Biz with Fort Langley, the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, and Laugh With Me has the lead now by 1.5 lengths. Broken settles in second. Family Biz and Fort Langley on the outside. They're midway on the turn, and Laugh With Me shows the way. Opening quarter comes up on the board in a dawdling 25-2. As they pass by us now, Laugh With Me has the rail and the lead by 1/2. Broken right there. Family Biz is on the outside to make a line of 3. Fort Langley is 4th, but only 2 off the lead. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Laugh With Me from the rail leads it by a nose. Right there on the outside. Family Biz second now by 2.5. Broken settles in third. 1.25 back is Fort Langley. Past the half-mile marker they go. The half, 49-2. To the backstretch they go in some match race. Laugh With Me and Family Biz right together. They've opened up 3.5 now on Broken, and 2.5 for the back. Fort Langley. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Laugh With Me with the lead. 6 furlongs and 113 and 4. Laugh With Me by a nose. Still Family Biz. Broken's now going to angle out for the drive. And now Fort Langley's 3.5 off it. As they turn for home, Laugh With Me from the rail is clinging to the lead. And down the lane they come. Laugh With Me. Broken now finds the seam. And he's closing on the outside. Laugh With Me. Broken. Laugh With Me. Broken. They hit the wire. They are right together. That is a head bob. Laugh With Me on the inside. Broken on the outside. Family Biz and Fort Langley. The photo sign has been posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Broken, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Laugh With Me, second. Number 4, Family Biz, third. Number 6, Fort Langley, fourth. 5-2, 4-6, unofficial. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 4, number 5, Broken. Owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrario. Trained by Terry Jordan. And the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Broken is a 4-year-old gelding by Broken Vow out of Smart Timmy. Bred in Ontario by William D. Graham. The 5-2 exacta was worth $13.20. 5-2-4, $2 try was $26.40. Final running time 1:45 and 59/100ths. Race 5, number 1 Max Booster, 3 over. Number 6 Peterson Landing adds blinkers and is 4 pounds over. Post time 20 minutes away, 9:02.
Good paddock time now for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got to field the 6 here. $8,000 maidens up to 10. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Trying to get rid of the feedback here. At 6 1/2 furlongs will be the trip. Kicking off your late pick 3. We also have exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering to go along with your standard win, play, show opportunities. Well, congratulations to James Redicop and Stefan Ferrario's Broken. Given a picture-perfect ride by Antonio Reyes, and he needed to do everything he did to get by a very stubborn laugh with me. Had to save all the ground, make all the right decisions, and he did. For trainer Terry Jordan, it's Broken wins by a nose over a very unlucky laugh with me in race number 4. To kick off the pick 4. Right, number 1 will be Max Booster. We got Max hiding in the corner there. First-time starter for Frank Barabee, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson, as well as the Frank and Lynn's Rocking Barbie outfit. A lot of gate drills from the son of Counterforce. Last 3 works have all been from the latch. You see Hall of Famer Frank Barabee on the head end, former jockey. He's the only former leading rider and leading trainer here at Hastings to be a leading jock and also a leading trainer. It's an amazing stat. That's why he's in the Canadian Racing Hall of Fame too. But Max Booster currently at 8 1. Antonio Reyes will ride. It's just his career debut. We'll see how he goes today. Hasn't really tipped his hand in the morning, so I'm not too sure this one's limitations. He's a big, tall horse. Looking more like perhaps a distance horse, like a 1:16 type runner. But he'll make his debut here today. 9 1 on Max Booster. Number 2 will be Magic Road. Big son of Klimt, who's the son of Quality Road. Distant 4th last time behind Road Closure and Brian's Delight, and He's a Saint. That was for 16. He's going to drop his price in half. Obviously easier opponents now for Magic Road. He's been freshened up. Worked 48 2 there on July the 21st. He's been off for 5 weeks now. Owned by Don and Sue Daynard, who are here tonight. Nice to see them. Always here for BC Cup weekend. 2 1 on Magic Road. He certainly deserves the hype. He's run second for 25. He's run some decent races. He fits beautifully at this maiden 8. This is not a tough maiden 8, so he's a major player, and that's the 2 Magic Road. Number 3 will be He's Golden. Debuting for Russ and Lois Bennett. Son of Sun Gold, out of former champion Touching Promise. First foal of the races for the damn Touching Promise. His works have been okay. That's why he appears for 8,000. Taking him a long time to get to the races. He's well behaved here in the paddock. Ridge Balgobin will ride. Will debut on the Lasix program. Getting play at 3 1. Wow. Number 4 will be Barbary Bandit. Another one for Frank Barabee. This one's owned by the Charlie Stables. A couple of good runner-up efforts at the same level. He's been knocking at the door. He lost to English Bay Teddy and Groovin' his back. He's live in this spot. He won't be 5 1. I hope he is for anyone that wagers on him, but he's not going to be 5 1 in this spot. His odds are going to go lower. Silvino Morales will ride. He's got a bit of speed. He won't be on the lead, I don't think. You never know in these races, but there isn't a lot of speed in this race. Maybe he will be on the lead. It's one thing about this dash. There's not much speed in here. And there's a good look at Barbary Bandit. Comes out of some tough heats. This is an easier spot for him, even though it is the same claiming price. 5 will be something elusive. He's stepping up from 4,000 up here for the 8, shortening up to 6.5 furlongs. He obviously will need to improve tonight. But he's hit the board in all 5 of his starts, or all 4 of his starts this year. Leary Citroen getting a leg up from. It's Jim Strachan on the head end. His partner, buddy and barnmate there, Jim Smith, give a leg up. And number 6 will be Peterson Landing for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddekopp, Edgar Mendoza. Blinkers on, number 6, Peterson Landing. An okay third in a 5-horse field behind the filly Chi Chi Song and BC Choo Choo last time. He's not coming out of the strongest heats, but he is dropping in class, and you must respect any horse that drops down into these maiden 8s. Currently 6-5. There's your favorite with leading rider Amadeo Perez. There's your field of 6. Just a race I didn't love at all. I went 4, 6, and 2. Bit of a guess in here. Anyone's race here in the 5th. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6, are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit. Antonio Reyes rides. 2 is Magic Road, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, with apprentice Fraser ably aboard. 3, He's Golden, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. Number 4, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie stable with Silvino Morales. 5 is Something Elusive, owned by Jim Strachan, Leary Citroen riding. And the 6 is Peterson Landing, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddekopp, the rider Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here on the holiday Monday. No live racing Saturday or Sunday. Live racing on the holiday Monday. BC Cup Day. First race, 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Inside gate, Max Booster. Magic Road, gate 2. Next one up is He's Golden. Something Elusive. Outside gate, Peterson Landing. Last of 6, Barbary Bandit. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Something Elusive and Peterson Landing. Now moving through, here's Barbary Bandit, and at the rail, Max Booster. As they pass by us, Max Booster from the rail leads it now by a length and a half. In between runners now, as they go to the turn, Barbary Bandit. Right there also is Magic Road. Fanned out a little wide into the turn, Peterson Landing. Something Elusive, length and a half back to the trailer. He's Golden. The opening quarter went up in 23 flat as they head down the backstretch. Max Booster leads it now by a half. On the outside, Magic Road second by 2.5. Barbary Bandit scrubbed on in third. Gap of 2.5 to Peterson Landing. Something Elusive and the trailer, He's Golden. They've reached the far turn, the half up in 46 and 3. Quarter mile from home, new leader. It's Magic Road. And Magic Road leads it now by a length and a half. Barbary Bandits on the chase. Down on the inside, Max Booster. Something Elusive is ranging up deep on the track. As they turn for home, Magic Road with a short lead. Barbary Bandit trying to get to him late. Something Elusive far outside. Magic Road with the lead of a length and a half. Magic Road, Barbary Bandit. Magic Road to win it. Barbary Bandit second. It'll be Something Elusive third. And Peterson Landing completes the super. On the board, the unofficial winner of race 5, number 2, Magic Road. Number 4, Barbary Bandit second. Number 5, Something Elusive third. Number 6, Peterson Landing fourth. 2, 4, 5, 6 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 2, Magic Road. He's owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. Magic Road is a 3-year-old gelding by Klimt out of Malibu Gold, bred in BC by Tia Edwards and Helen Climbs. With that win, apprentice Fraser Abley now hits the 30-win mark in his career and becomes a 5-pound apprentice. So in the 6th race, number 6 Storm Cruiser, correct the weight now to 111. And in the 7th, number 6 Kalamazoos, correct the weight to 115. The result is official. Two for exacta was $17.70. 245 $2 try was $51 even. 20-cent super, $9 and a nickel. And the pick 3, the dollar price, you need 3 of 3, was $99.40. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:19 and 31/100. 2 claims in that 5th race. The winner, number 2 Magic Road, goes to Rick Hunter, trainer Edgar Mendoza. And number 5, Something Elusive, goes to the Win Racing Stables, trainer Larry Grieve. In the 6th, number 5 Back Zone races without blinkers. Number 6 Storm Cruiser, for those of you holding copies of the daily racing form, this horse did race in blinkers in his previous start and will continue to wear blinkers today. Correct the weight on the 6 Storm Cruiser to 111. Post time, 19 minutes away at 9:33.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 6. Start of your late daily double. We also have exacta triactor and superfecta wagering. On a field of 7, fillies and mares, 4,000 claimers. They're going 6.5. Well, first off, congratulations to Don and Sue Daynard and trainer Mel Snow and Fraser Abley as Magic Road pretty much goes wire to wire in race number 5. Was always up on the pace and took the lead turning for home and had enough left in the tank to win for the Connections. First run in 5 weeks, a good effort. All right, here's the one. This is Walking the Walk. He's going to need to see a pace on up front, or she is going to need to see a pace on up front. We got fillies and mares in here, and it could happen. I don't forecast a breakneck pace in here, but she's an interesting mare that when the pace is on, she's got a really potent late kick. Karen Kellowan looking for his 3rd riding victory of the night. Currently 6-1 on Walking the Walk. Number 2 will be his stablemate, Another Sunny Day, for Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. And trainer Dino Condolinios, who saddles both the 1 and the 2. Likely going to be the speed in here. Amadeo Perez jumps aboard. Had to battle on a pace last time. It wasn't fast, but still it was contested. 23 flat, 46 and 2, and she ran on fine. She got beat by Anami and Racino. She's a major player in here with a lack of other speed in the lineup. I've got her in for 2nd, but could certainly see her winning. As I said, there's not a lot of pace in here at all. Backfire Baby on the outside, perhaps. Lizzie's Girl shows speed on occasion. Backzone shows speed on occasion, but it's a good opportunity for Another Sunny Day. Aptly named runner for the current conditions here in Vancouver. It's been a long, hot, dry summer. And another sunny day again tomorrow. Rain might be coming Tuesday, briefly. It's the word on the street. But then back to hot temperatures and clear skies Wednesday, Thursday, and throughout the following week. That's enough for your weather report. The 3 is Richard's Command. First run of the year. It's always difficult to, come in off of a big layoff, and other horses have had races under their belts. But this horse has worked well in the mornings. For the Diot Racing Stable, that's Ryan Diot on the head end. And the trainer, Leary Citroen, who does all the morning work on this horse, will be aboard. Had a good season last year. All 4 starts were on the board. Deserves respect and is getting it at 4-1. Next up's the 4. This is Lizzie's Girl. Silvino Morales rides. Good 2nd behind Dawn with the win. Running against the boys in her last 2 starts. Finally gets in against the girls. It is sprinting. I know they prefer to run this horse long, but this horse can sprint. Won by 7 lengths and won 17 and 2. She's the best horse, and I got to think she's going to win. For A game shows up, Lizzie's Girl wins. No doubt. 8-5 on Lizzie's Girl for D&E Racing, which of course is Daryl Jones of Save On Foods. And Tara Nigel giving Silvino Morales a leg up. Number 5 will be Back Zone. Blinkers off today. Blinkers off, Back Zone. Curry Powell rides for Fred and Sheldon Kwan. Should be up near the pace. This horse has run some sneaky good races this year. 9-1 on Back Zone. 6 is Storm Cruiser, 10-year-old mare, kind of trying to find her legs. I know she would probably prefer to go long, but no long races going for her as yet. So they're going to sprint her one more time. Number 7 will be Backfire Baby. Antonio Reyes rides. Not much speed in the race. She might be your pace setter. When she gets to the front, she's generally pretty game. She was a good third behind Pineapple Tidbits and Walking the Walk last June, or this June. So she's been off for almost 2 months, but she's been freshened up. See, she'll probably be sharp and be one of the pace setters. I went 4, 2, and 3. 4, 2, 3 for me here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Please note number 7, Backfire Baby, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Walking the Walk, owned by the Side Pot Stables, the rider Kieran Kellawan. Number 2, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Amadeo Perez takes the call. 3, Richard's Command, owned by Dayot Racing, rider Leary Cicheran. Number 4, Lizzie's Girl, owned by D&E Racing, with Silvino Morales aboard. 5 is Back Zone, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan, Curry Powell aboard. 6, Storm Cruiser, owned by Gene LaValle. The rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. And number 7, Backfire Baby, excused from post parade, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider is Antonio Reyes. Once again, with reaching the 30-win mark in his career, apprentice Fraser Abley is now a 5-pound apprentice. All right, 5 minutes to post time. Let's go down to the paddock and make our 50-50 draw with Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by the Greater Vancouver Food Bank here. So if you have your 50-50 tickets, get them out, get them ready. You get $873.50 to tonight's winner. So we're going to give the barrel a good spin here. And remember, if your ticket's not drawn first, hold on to those tickets and head on over to the Blue Hastings tent, as you have 15 minutes to claim your prize once the number is announced. Thank you. And the winning number is 059355. Again, that's 355. If that is your ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. You have 15 minutes from now before a redraw.
All right, once again, for those of you who bought the 50-50 tickets for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank, there's your number up on the screen. It's 059355. It's worth $873. You must head to the blue tent immediately to claim your prize.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Another sunny day has been loaded. Inside gate to Walk in the Walk. Next one up is Lizzie's Girl. Richards Command. Storm Cruiser goes in. Back Zone. And Backfire Baby to the outside gate. Backfire Baby being a little reluctant to load. Goes up and in, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Lizzie's Girl put right on the early lead. Another Sunny Day drives up the inside. Backfire Baby's moving up from the outside. At the rail is Walking the Walk as they pass by us. They're 3 across the track. Another Sunny Day. Lizzie's Girl and Backfire Baby. 2.5 lengths back. Richards Command sits in 4th. Then at the rail, Walking the Walk on the outside now. Back Zone. And the early trailer is Storm Cruiser. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter up in 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go. Another Sunny Day. Leads it now by a tight length. Lizzie's Girl pushed along in second. 2.5 lengths back, Backfire Baby. Making headway at the rail is Richards Command. As they run past the 5/16 mark, the half, 46 and 2. And now a quarter mile from home. Another Sunny Day leads it by a little over a length. Lizzie's Girl, Richards Commands at the rail and will need a way through. 4 lengths back, Backfire Baby. 1/8 of a mile from home. Another Sunny Day. The rail opens for Richard Command and Richards Command bursts through. It's Richards Command with the lead. Another Sunny Day and Lizzie's Girl. Now trying to battle back is another Sunny Day. They hit the wire. It's very close. Another Sunny Day, Richards Command. Lizzie's Girl 3rd. Walking the Walk 4th. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 2, Another Sunny Day, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Richards Command 2nd. Number 4, Lizzie's Girl 3rd. And number 1, Walking the Walk 4th. 2, 3, 4, 1 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 2, Another Sunny Day. She's owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Another Sunny Day is a 5-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Mystical Molly. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. We do have multiple tickets with 5 of 5, so the pick 5 will pay out. And just a note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 prize has been claimed. The result is official. The 2-3 exacta $2 price was $37.80. $2 try was $77.20. 20-cent super, $19.99. And to pick 5, you do need 5 of 5. It returns $1,009.80. Final running time 1:18 and 41/100. In the nightcap, 7th and final event, scratch the 2, McMurphy. Correct the weight on number 6, Kalamazoo, now to 115. The rider on number 8, Another Guinness, is Curry Powell. Post time for the nightcap, 20 minutes away at 10:05.
Our paddock time now for our nightcap 7th and final event. I understand we have a fuse blown in the paddock around the speaker area, so I'll kick in here for Mike. There's a look at number 3. Bill's Smokin' Bullet makes his 2023 debut, and he doesn't get aggressive. He starts right at the bottom for $4,000. Works have been very good. Should be the controlling speed. We'll see how he gets out of there. Kieran Calawan looking for another winning ride on this evening's card. Bill's Smokin' Bullet for the D&E Racing trainer Tara Nigel. And there's a look at him as he comes around the corner. Normally a little fractious guy in the paddock, but seems to be well behaved tonight, as we do have a shoe repair going on the 6-horse Kalamazoo's. Currently your odds 1-2 on Bill's Smokin' Bullet. Up next will be number 4, You Don't Own Me, out of the Dave Milburn barn. 6 starts so far this year. Does have 2 seconds. They were back-to-back 2 starts ago, both at 1 1/16. Has sprinted before with some success. He's got 4 career wins at today's distance. Looks like he's raring and ready to go. You Don't Own Me, currently a nice number at 11-1 with Leary Cicheran aboard. Hiding in the stall there will be the 5, Ring of Kerry, for the Sasquatch Stables and trainer Greg Benin. Ring of Kerry made 5 starts so far this year. He's hit the board on 3 of them with 2 seconds and a third. Just hasn't been able to get the big prize so far, but his last 2 runs, he's got a third and a second. Veteran rider Antonio Reyes takes over in the saddle. Ring of Kerry, great record at today's distance, 8 wins from 31 tries. Currently sitting at 9-2. Up next is the 6, the one that's getting his shoe repaired. That's Kalamazoo's out of the Pat Jarvis barn. Was on the lead in his latest, but that was going a route of ground. His last 2 runs have been at 1 1/16, and he has been sent to the lead. I don't know if his speed will get him to the front tonight with Bill Smokin' Bullet in the lineup. He has come back with a work in 102-2. Apprentice Fraser Abley will be in the saddle. And of course, Fraser has hit now 30 wins in his career and just becomes a 5-pound apprentice. Kalamazoo's currently at 19-1. Up next is number 7, Paddy Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathusic, trained by veteran trainer Carl Lawston, with Silvino Morales aboard. 2 starts back, he came home a winner with Amadeo Perez in the irons. He's had a nice trip on the inside. That race doesn't count against him, as you're wondering why he's eligible in here, as that was the non-placed of the year. Certainly in with a shot should the pace collapse. 6-time winner in his career, 3 times at today's distance. Paddy Dioro currently at 10-1. I give him a long shot chance in here. And there's the 8, another Guinness. Put up Curry Powell on another Guinness for Hall of Fame trainer Frank Barabee. 4-time winner from 26 starts. The son of Rosberg. Don't see too many Rosbergs still around. Another Guinness. Did have some time off as he started in 2019. Had a break. Didn't race at all in 2020. Came back in 2021. Took all of 2022 off before resurfacing this year. His last run was a win as he won by a head. Another Guinness gets Curry Powell, currently sitting at 23-1, and there's Hall of Fame trainer Frank Barabee on the head end with another Guinness. There's a look at your field for the nightcap. I guess we didn't touch on the 1 horse, Knopfler. He's been thereabouts in all of his starts so far this year. Just can't quite crack down the door. 2 seconds and 3/3. Gets leading rider Amadeo Perez. certainly in with a chance. Riders up call has been given. He's currently 9-2 is Knopfler. He leads them onto the track. Don't forget, live racing continues on Monday afternoon. It's BC Cup Day. Over $300,000 in stake races for the best BC owned and bred horses. We should have everything fixed up by then. Mike will be back at the helm on the pregame show and in the paddock. Good luck in the nightcap, and hope to see you here on Monday, BC Cup Day.
Attention horsemen, there is a loose horse coming your way at the head of the stretch. And for the final time, bugler John Korsrad brings the field on the track for our nightcap 7th and final event. Scratch the 2, McMurphy. Curry Powell rides the 8, another Guinness. We are down to about 3 minutes to post time. Nice pickup by the outrider, collaring Knopfler.
Okay, perfect. I fed her, so she's... Yeah, thank you. No problem. Okay. We are just moments away from the finale here on a Friday night. There is a slight delay here as we have Knopfler here waiting to see if we can get a rider change there as he unseated Amadeo Perez starting off post-parade. He was my top choice in here. We will hopefully get a rider for him right away here. In my second spot is Bill Smokin' Bullet. He was 100% in the money last year, 2022. He's making his season debut here tonight. He's already behind the gate, which is a very good look for him, as he has sometimes been a little bit stubborn to get back there. Once he's there, he does load well, and he always breaks well and alert. And rounding out my top 3 is the 5, Ring of Kerry. I think he'll be laying a little bit close off that early pace, and will be making a nice move late. I saw him break away from the pony here to give himself a nice warm-up. Love to see that. Riders get a really good feel for them here. So I'm going to go 135 as long as we are able to get a jockey here for the 1. I'll send it back up and Dan will give further updates on that. Best of luck with your wagers and we hope to see you back for BC Cup Day on Monday.
Your attention please for a late scratch now in this 7th race. Although number 1 Knopfler did go through a vet check and has been cleared to run, the rider Amadeo Perez has been injured when coming off, and there are no riders left in the room. Number 1 Knopfler has been scratched by order of the stewards. All Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta tickets, along with Super High 5 tickets, will be refunded. Any multi-leg pools you will receive the board favorite at off time. Once again, race 7, late scratch by order of the stewards of number 1 Knopfler. The horses have reached the starting gate. Please note for safety reasons, number 3 Bill Smokin' Bullet will have the blinkers removed while loading, but will have them put back on once in the gate. First one up will be Bill Smokin' Bullet. They've opened the fronts for him. Your attention, please, for late scratch in this 7th race. By order of the stewards, as this horse refused to load, scratch number 3, Bill's Smokin' Bullet. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and super high 5 tickets will be refunded. Once again, if you have multi-leg tickets, you will receive the board favorite at off time. By order of the stewards, refusing to load, scratch the 3, Bill's Smokin' Bullet. Once again, the horses have reached the starting gate. Three scratches in the 7th race, the 1, the 2, and the 3. Inside gate now belongs to You Don't Own Me. Ring of Kerry. Followed by Kalamazoo. Patty Dioro. The outside gate, Another Guinness. Another Guinness goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the far outside. Another Guinness hustled off for the early lead. Kalamazoo's in the leading group. Down towards the inside is Ring of Kerry. You Don't Own Me holds the fence. Early trailer, Patty Dioro. As they go to the clubhouse turn, You Don't Own Me from the rail leads it by a nose. Ring of Kerry right there on the outside. Followed by another Guinness, Kalamazoo's. Patty Dioro, the trailer, but only 4 off the lead. They went through the opening quarter in 22-1. As they head down the backstretch now, it's You Don't Own Me at the rail on the outside. Ring of Kerry, their heads apart. It's 2.5 lengths back at the rail to Kalamazoo's. Patty Dioro making a run on the outside, and another Guinness. Into the far turn they go. The half comes up in 45-4. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home, and Ring of Kerry has a short lead. You Don't Own Me. Kalamazoo's continues to close ground. Patty Dioro is 3 back in 4th. As they turn for home, Ring of Kerry has the lead of 1.5 lengths. Kalamazoo's chasing in second. You Don't Own Me third. Ring of Kerry. Kalamazoo's one last surge. It will be a very tight finish. Might be Kalamazoo's on the outside. Ring of Kerry right there. You Don't Own Me. Patty Dioro and another Guinness. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 6, Kalamazoo's, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Ring of Kerry, second. Number 4, You Don't Own Me, third. And number 7, Patty Dioro, fourth. Completing the Super High Five. Number 8, another Guinness, 65478. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 6, Kalamazoo's. Owned by the Willoway Farms, trained by Pat Jarvis, and aboard for his 3rd winning ride, apprentice Fraser Abley. Kalamazoo's is a 5-year-old gelding by Lent out of Catchin' a Dream. Bred in BC by the owners, the Willoway Farms. The result is official. A 6.5 exacta was worth $21.20. 654 $2 try, 50.20. 20-cent super, $5, 2 cents. Late double 2 and 6 was $33.50. Pick 3, $118, 25 cents. Consolation doubles returned $4.90. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $94.45. And the super high 5 paid $7.50. Any multi-leg tickets got the board favorite, who was number 5, Ring of Kerry. That'll wrap up our second Friday Night Live here at Hastings. Don't forget that live racing does continue here on Monday afternoon. No live racing Saturday or Sunday, simulcasting only. Live racing on Monday. First race will be 2 p.m. It is BC Cup Day on BC Day. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Don't forget, our gaming floor is open. Thank you. Drive safely and see you soon. Good night. There they go. Little Sister Lee put on the early lead. Better with time. Moves up on the outside. Trying to find a spot and get going there is She's on Fire. As they pass by us down for the first time. Little Sister Lee leads it by a length and a half. Better with time, second by a half. Down on the inside. She's on Fire is third. Then 2.5 lengths back, Texas Legacy. The early trailer, Sweet as Honey. Opening quarter, 23 flat. As they run to the half-mile marker and for the backstretch. Little Sister Lee leads it by a length and a quarter. On the outside, Better with time, second by a neck. Down on the inside, She's on Fire third. There's a gap of 2.5 to Sweet as Honey. Texas Legacy on her outside. As they run past the 5/16 marker, no challengers yet. Little Sister Lee's out there by herself. 47 and 1.5. Little Sister Lee, She's on Fire. Now takes dead aim on the outside. Texas Legacy is now closing ground. Losing ground is Better with time as they turn for home. On the inside, Little Sister Lee. On the outside, as they come down the lane, She's on Fire. Further out, here's Texas Legacy. She's on Fire. Texas Legacy, though, goes right on by. And Texas Legacy will win it. Tight for second, Little Sister Lee and She's on Fire right together. Better with time and Sweet as Honey. There they go. Monty quickest at the break and on the early lead. Majestic Street down on the inside. It's 2.5 lengths back to Climb to Glory, followed by Dynamiter and Road Closure. To the clubhouse turn they go, and there goes Monty. He's opened up now by a length and a half. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Monty leads it by a length and a half. Majestic Street is second now by about 4. On the inside, Climb to Glory. On the outside, Dynamiter. Road Closure, the trailer. Opening quarter, it was soft, 23 flat. As they head down the backstretch, it is Monty with the lead by a little over length. Now sitting chilly in that 2-hole, it's Majestic Street waiting to pounce. Past the 5/16 they go, and it's still Monty with a short lead, but now Majestic Street draws right alongside. 4 lengths back, here's Road Closure coming into it. Climb to Glory and Dynamiter. Half, 46 and 2, 1/8 of a mile from home. And Monty battles back. Majestic Street, though, right there on the outside. And Road Closure trying to get involved late. It's Majestic Street. Here's Road Closure on the outside. Majestic Street, Road Closure. Majestic Street to win it. Road Closure second. Monty third. Climb to Glory and Dynamiter. There they go. From between runners, Deputy's Dancer put on the early lead, but now on the outside, here's Parker Point. Also now right at the rail is Country Cowboy, 3 across the track, 2.5 lengths back, Slew's the Boss. Early trailer is Appellant. They're on the turn and they're going quick. From the outside now, Parker Point has the lead by a neck. Tucked down at the rail is Country Cowboy. Swinging to the outside is Deputy's Dancer. Opening quarter, 24 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time, and it's Parker Point with the lead now by a half. On the inside, Country Cowboy second by a length. Deputy's Dancer in third. Appellant is a close fourth. He's only about 3.5 from the lead. Slews the Boss is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 48 and 4. As they head to the half-mile marker. From the outside now with a neck advantage is Parker Point. Game at the rail is Country Cowboy. On the outside is Deputy's Dancer. Slews the Boss is now moving out 3 wide, and Appellant is tucked in at the rail as they race to the 5/16 marker. Only about 3.5 lengths covers this field of 5. From the inside, Country Cowboy with the lead. But there goes on the outside now, Slews the Boss. And Slews the Boss has taken command. On the inside, Country Cowboy, Parker Point, Appellant, and Deputy Dancer. 6 furlongs and 114 flat. 1/8 of a mile from home. Slews the Boss. Country Cowboy battling back. And here comes Appellant on the outside. It's Appellant. Slews the Boss. Appellant goes right on by. Appellant will win it. Photo for second. Slews the Boss and Country Cowboy, followed by Deputy's Dancer and Parker Point. There they go. Broken on the outside, but now Laugh With Me knifes through at the rail. It is 2 lengths back to Family Biz with Fort Langley, the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, and Laugh With Me has the lead now by 1.5 lengths. Broken settles in second. Family Biz and Fort Langley on the outside. They're midway on the turn, and Laugh With Me shows the way. Opening quarter comes up in the board in a dawdling 25 and 2. As they pass by us now, Laugh With Me has the rail and the lead by a half. Broken right there. Family Biz is on the outside to make a line of 3. Fort Langley is fourth, but only 2 off the lead. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Laugh With Me from the rail leads it by a nose. Right there on the outside. Family Biz second now by 2.5. Broken settles in third. 1.25 back is Fort Langley. Past the half-mile marker they go. The half, 49 and 2. To the backstretch they go in some match race. Laugh With Me and Family Biz right together. They've opened up 3.5 now on Broken, and 2.5 for the back, Fort Langley. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Laugh With Me with the lead. 6 furlongs and 113 and 4. Laugh With Me by a nose. Still Family Biz. Broken's now going to angle out for the drive. And now Fort Langley's 3.5 off it. As they turn for home, Laugh With Me from the rail is clinging to the lead. And down the lane they come. Laugh With Me. Broken now finds the seam. And he's closing on the outside. Laugh With Me. Broken. Laugh With Me. Broken. They hit the wire. They are right together. That is a head bob. Laugh With Me on the inside. Broken on the outside. Family Biz and Fort Langley. There they go. They've all come away well. Something Elusive and Peterson Landing. Now moving through, here's Barbary Bandit, and at the rail, Max Booster. As they pass by us, Max Booster from the rail leads it now by a length and a half. In between runners now, as they go to the turn, Barbary Bandit. Right there also is Magic Road. Fanned out a little wide into the turn, Peterson Landing. Something Elusive, length and a half back to the trailer. He's golden. The opening quarter went up in 23 flat as they head down the backstretch. Max Booster leads it now by a half. On the outside, Magic Road second by 2.5. Barbary Bandit scrubbed on in third. Gap of 2.5 to Peterson Landing. Something Elusive and the trailer, he's golden. They've reached the far turn, the half up in 46 and 3. Quarter mile from home, new leader. It's Magic Road. And Magic Road leads it now by a length and a half. Barbary Bandits on the chase. Down on the inside, Max Booster. Something Elusive is ranging up deep on the track. As they turn for home, Magic Road with a short lead. Barbary Bandit trying to get to him late. Something Elusive far outside. Magic Road with the lead of a length and a half. Magic Road, Barbary Bandit. Magic Road to win it. Barbary Bandit second. It'll be Something Elusive third. And Peterson Landing completes the super. There they go. Lizzie's Girl put right on the early lead. Another Sunny Day drives up the inside. Backfire Babies moving up from the outside. At the rail is Walking the Walk as they pass by us. They're 3 across the track. Another Sunny Day. Lizzie's Girl and Backfire Baby. 2.5 lengths back. Richards Command sits in 4th. Then at the rail, Walking the Walk on the outside now. Back zone. And the early trailer is Storm Cruiser. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter up in 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go. Another Sunny Day. Leads it now by a tight length. Lizzie's Girl pushed along in second. 2.5 lengths back, Backfire Baby. Making headway at the rail is Richards Command. As they run past the 5/16 mark, the half, 46 and 2. And now a quarter mile from home. Another Sunny Day leads it by a little over a length. Lizzie's Girl, Richards Commands at the rail and will need a way through. 4 lengths back, Backfire Baby. 1/8 of a mile from home. Another Sunny Day. The rail opens for Richard Command, and Richards Command bursts through. It's Richards Command with the lead. Another Sunny Day and Lizzie's Girl. Now trying to battle back is another Sunny Day. They hit the wire. It's very close. Another Sunny Day, Richards Command. Lizzie's Girl third. Walking the Walk fourth. Post. There they go. Closely bunched from the far outside. Another Guinness hustled off for the early lead. Kalamazoo's in the leading group. Down towards the inside is Ring of Kerry. You Don't Own Me holds the fence. Early trailer, Patty Dioro. As they go to the clubhouse turn, You Don't Own Me from the rail leads it by a nose. Ring of Kerry right there on the outside. Followed by another Guinness, Kalamazoo's. Patty Dioro the trailer, but only 4 off the lead. They went through the opening quarter in 22-1. As they head down the backstretch now, it's You Don't Own Me at the rail on the outside. Ring of Kerry, their heads apart. It's 2.5 lengths back at the rail to Kalamazoo's. Patty Dioro making a run on the outside, and another Guinness. Into the far turn they go. The half comes up in 45-4. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home, and Ring of Kerry has a short lead. You Don't Own Me. Kalamazoo's continues to close ground. Patty Dioro is 3 back in 4th. As they turn for home, Ring of Kerry has the lead of 1.5 lengths. Kalamazoo's chasing in second. You Don't Own Me third. Ring of Kerry. Kalamazoo's one last surge. It will be a very tight finish. Might be Kalamazoo's on the outside. Ring of Kerry right there. You Don't Own Me. Patty Dioro and another Guinness.